Barrage could work with Varshan power, maybe at least. Yeah, but then at that point, it's not really like a Barrage build, right? Like think about like, remember how we played Andy's Rogue? You know, like Andy's Barrage, whatever like that. Like Andy's Barrage really wasn't Barrage, it was Andy's, because that Barrage was just the best applier, you know, or you know, the best applicator basically of Andy's, but it was Andy's that carried. Barrage itself ain't do shit. Besides just, you know, being, you know, it just hits more than the other stuff did, right? So, but yeah, it's just like, I think when people were like looking for, I don't say I think, but I guess in my mind, when people were asking for builds or whatever, they're asking for like what that build itself can do. You know, the boss power is kind of like the boss power, right? But the best Varshan setup is Twisting Blaze, because not because Twisting Blaze is stronger, but just because it has the stacking effect for damage, basically, which directly affects the power. Right, so anyhow, if you want to see me do some if you want to see me hilariously try to clear a 70 with rapid fire, watch. And like, you know, I don't have like bad gear. Like my setup is, you know, pretty good. It's not like, and I even got like a on the first try triple crit on the rapid fire part of it, right? So like the gear is not bad at all, but I just could not like I guess T4 farming is okay. Like I guess I can farm T4, but the thing about it is that like so here's the thing, it's like not even like, I'll put it this way, I gotta change that link, but yeah, Clover, what's going on? The thing is that like, here's the thing, road builds feel bad when the clone can't do the thing. So like, because the clone needs to do a skill shot, right? Because it's rapid fire. Then if the clone doesn't hit where you want it to, then you deal no damage, because the clone does all the damage for you to begin with. So builds like Barrage and to a lesser extent Pin Shot, and especially rapid fire, where the clone isn't going to do the skill shots, you know, correctly, you know, you kind of have this whole thing of, yeah, you might hit the mobs, but remember, you're not dealing any damage. So it doesn't matter if you hit the mob if the clone doesn't hit the mobs like it's supposed to. That's the reason why the basic attack builds still perform, you know, pretty decent, because at least Heartseeker, the clone can't miss. You know, the clone shoots the Heartseeker and it homes on something, so it can't miss a target. You know what I mean? Same thing with like Invigorating Strike Roll, because it's like you're up close and it cleaves. So even if it cleaves a target that's not like probably in the best position, it still has a cleave in it, and it has some AoE to help you out on that aspect. Rapid fire doesn't have that. Barrage especially doesn't have that. Pin Shot is literally all luck, and that's why those builds don't do well. So that's yeah. But take a look for, you know, yourself. Here we go. Here's the 75. Not even kidding. And the fact that I had to build combo points and precision stacks to even be able to shoot at rapid fire. So like I'm putting in more work to deal considerably less damage. Feels bad. I actually killed whatchamacallit pretty. Mind you that this is a 75. Might have whatchamacallit. I probably should change the rune so I don't run out of resources or whatever, but it's the only way to like beef up some of my rapid fire damage with Cax. So this is with Cax, by the way. So like I'm supposed to be getting like the like the big hits or whatever at some point. Yeah. So I'm supposed to be like one-shotting these pass basically with rapid fire. Like back in the past, like that's what we would be doing. Like literally like one rotation and like the pack is gone. Yeah. So yeah, this is my adventures on rapid fire. And like when I found like, cause I thought myself, I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna do a 70 real quick, right? Speed farm 70 or whatever like that, right? And it's like when it took me forever to clear the 70, I was just like, there's no way. Oh crap, he's not watching it, bro. It is bad. It is horrible. And like I said, like I don't have my stuff isn't bad on rapid fire. Like it's it's decent. Like yeah. Literally one set of combo points and precision stacks should literally delete an elite pack on 75. I shouldn't be literally behind the clock on an elite pack on a 75. With 12-12 everywhere. So yeah. So that's rapid fire, by the way. Out of curiosity, have I ever played a different class in Rogue? Yeah, I played Sork and I played Druid and I did a teeny bit of Necro. Wait, what do you... Josh, what's up, man? But Rogue is just like a class that I just I guess enjoy. I already got like a really good cow. People have been trying to give me like GG cows like all season. Literally, I have like 3 sets of really good cow nameless, but I appreciate it. Let's keep that bill hidden for now. Yeah, I'm literally about to just salvage my rapid fire stuff. Like I do not see myself like playing rapid fire anymore for the rest of the season. Like this is like literally like, and I guess honestly it's just really precision too. Like precision in general. Obviously without the trick attacks compounding upon itself before double dipping with precision. You can kind of tell how weak precision really is right now this season when I play rapid fire, which actually makes me think to myself, maybe I should try close quarters combat with Rain of Arrows. Because like if precision is really that bad, then Rain of Arrows is like doing pretty damn good considering precision is kind of awful. Maybe I should try close quarters combat, but I probably need to do it with a different amulet though, instead of Word of Hakan, which means I need brand new rings and like master work those ultimate cooldown reduction on the rings to do it without Word of Hakan. So it'll be a journey to try it with close quarters combat, but at least that gives me something to do. Yeah, I've always played Rogue because of you until the season I tried Lightning Spear and went to glass. Oh yeah, well yeah, Lightning Spear is ridiculous, like ridiculously good. Yeah, I don't know, like I actually want to play Ice Shards to be honest with you. Like if I'm gonna do Sork, I'm probably gonna do Ice Shards. Just because I like Ice Shard. Am I ready for the games tonight? Who's playing tonight? Knicks and Boston, and who else? Josh B, what's happening, man? But yeah, yeah, this is bad. Like this is like, is he hero above all? Yeah, this is like dogs I wouldn't even touch it bad. Like I'll play B tier builds. Like I'll play builds that like, feel really good in T4 of like that, even if it's not meta. Like I have no problems doing that. But like, bro, this is beyond like, I mean, Market Def, what's going on? All right, so we'll just trash both of these. I'll probably hold on to that. I need to for that. But yeah, so I'll just trash all 3 of these. I do probably want to try to reverse engineer this Scoundrel's Kiss. just to see if like there's some bugs that's causing my damage to be like, you know, 0. But I don't need that particular Scoundrel's Kiss to do it with though. Alright, so with that being said, next project is Barrage. We're gonna play some Barrage. Hoping for a Minnesota win tonight. Oh, is it Minnesota and Golden State tonight? Chador, what's going on? Sure, but the man just having what's the saying. Got too lazy to invest further to fix it. I just like the skill in general. Like the skill was pretty cool. That and also like Shred Druid, despite the fact that it isn't, you know, pretty bad situation. I just like the way it looks. So I'm probably not gonna have enough masterworking material to be able to do Barrage like right off the bat. So I'm gonna have to switch to Rain of Arrows a little bit. And then we'll do some Infernal Hordes. And then look what I named it. I forgot that I named it Hopefully Rapid Fire in my armor. Oh man. I try to sub, but it keeps pulling the card number and I push copy. It doesn't go to refresh the same page. That's weird. I don't have any control over that though. So, but yeah. I'm running serious sick horrors and ravaging 100 per run. Oh, 1,000 per round. I thought you said 100 per round. Just like, I was like, I don't know if I'd be telling anybody that. I certainly wouldn't tell anyone that. No, I'm kidding. Probably should. I wonder if I should just salvage this. I'm never gonna do Cold Imbuement again for the rest of the season. I can get some mass back for that. Oof, look at that speed. Look at that movement speed. Chugging. He's chugging along, y'all. Look at that. We're going to eventually get there, guys. We're going to eventually... that's right. Chugging along. The PoE 2 stuff there. Have I ever tried PoE 2? I did. I played about 200 hours of PoE 2 in December. I don't dislike the game. I actually kind of like it. I mean, I kind of like it more than I guess what the player base kind of seems to like at the moment. I'm just kind of waiting for it to come out of early access before I like make any huge investments into PoE 2, to be honest. But I mean, I enjoy some parts of PoE 2 for sure. I am a little mad that they didn't completely destroy the one build that I really liked, really liked. They completely gutted it. I mean, 100% gutted it for no reason. It wasn't even OP. It wasn't even like a meta build or doing something it wasn't supposed to do. But they completely destroyed my Toxin Rain build that I did, that I made myself with the big patch that came in April or whatever. I mean, they completely just destroyed it. It's like you can't even. It's not even damage. Like if it's still dealt, well, no, actually I wouldn't say that. It mechanically doesn't even work anymore. I put it that way. It mechanically just doesn't even work. And I was really mad about that. I'm like, bro, like, I understand you ripping the S tier builds that were breaking the game or whatever, but like a B tier build, a C tier build that I was just having some fun with on the side, you just completely destroy it. Like, why? No one was playing it. No one was playing it, and they're just like, you know what? We gotta fix it. We gotta fix it. You know what I'm saying? Or we gotta do something different with it. I was so mad because I love the interaction. I love the way the build felt and the play and everything, and they were just like, nah, man, nah, bro, nah. I think that's kind of what really shortened my playthrough in April, because I'm just like, why? Actually, why do I have that there? Okay, so we need what, sir? Cervix, there we go. And then Neo's in there, so Neo Cax. Okay, I don't have Cax there, I have Cax here. Okay. Yeah, alright, well, there we go. Alright, Rain of Rails for Hordes. We got 500 Bilal kids, they're ridiculous. Maybe it'd be better with Mythics. What build? Overweight. What build are you talking about? There's a bug in horse where you can stat +2 from fees continuously. Really? So, just let you guys know the order of things I'm going to be doing. Barrage is up first. After I get some more masterworking materials, then I'm going to do. I might do Pen Shot. I might do Pen Shot. We'll see. Past that, I'm gonna try some victimized Heartseeker stuff. See if I find anything different or new with that. And then after that, honestly, I might try close quarters combat, Rain of Rails, see if I'm not missing anything there. And then that's kind of it. I might min-max Rain of Rails after that, but that's pretty much my season. I don't need Beastmasters. I need Harbinger though. Let me see the quick whispers. Okay, Gregory. I have very low expectations of victimized hybrid. I don't think it's gonna work. I have pretty low expectations too, but I at least want to say I did it. I think that's probably the most important part of it, is to literally go, okay, it doesn't look good on paper at all, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So it's just to say that I did do it. It's kind of one of those things, because like doing the hybrid doesn't require anything extra from me. Like, so like if I go into full victimize, right? Gearing wise and Paragon wise and skill wise, it's gonna be the exact same thing. So if I go full victimize versus going hybrid, the only thing that changes are the aspects. That's it. So like there's no commitment, there's no masterworking difference, there's no anything like that. So I think that's why I'm like, you know what? Since I will already have the setup already, it's just about changing the aspects and see what happens. Right? That's it. So that's why. The one you was talking about, the stream doing the pit 75. No, I have Mythics. Oh, whoops! I didn't mean to do that. I had Mythics. I had the Shroud. What other Mythic do you think? Or what other Mythic do you think Rapid Fire is going to benefit from? That's gonna make it perform way better than 75s. Because a regular legendary ring is about as strong as Sterl is. Almost. But you run into other problems, which is why you can't do that, because then you're going to have less uptime on your clone. So in reality, a legendary ring is better than Starless in that situation. And then Kyle the Nameless is better than Helm of Perdition because precision build. So yeah, I mean, there's no other mythics that would help the build at all. I think that's it for the whatchamacallit, right? Yeah, I will say that like the power of mythics in general, Actually, I think the power of most mythics are kind of in a decent spot. I do think Shroud is too OP though. Or sorry, the passive effect, the implicit is too strong, and the rest of Shroud is too weak. I'll put it that way. Because I'd rather use a different chest, but you kind of can't. What bow am I running? Sky Hunter. It's beautiful right here. Calves are done. I mean, statistically, 85.7% of teams that are up 3-1 usually wins the series. Although didn't Denver go down 1-3 and then beat Clippers? Or am I not remembering that correctly? Weren't they down this year? Yeah, Denver and Clippers, right? No. Weren't they down like 2 or 3 games or whatever? Or am I not remembering that? Because it was like 3-1 Clippers, right? And then like Denver kind of came back and it was 2-1, 2-2. So it was, oh wait, it was 2-1 initially, right? Because Clippers was like, because like Denver won like quite a few back-to-back games. Like they won 2, maybe lost 1, then won another 1 or something like that. Then Denver won, then Clippers won, then Denver, something like that. I'm still holding out on Cleveland though. Like I really want Cavs. Question about tiers: if it builds B tier, is that bad enough that it's not worth playing? No. It just depends on what you're wanting to do in the game. Like, what do you want to do? Like, what are you wanting to do in the game? I think that's the best way to put it. I didn't want to commit to something if I'm going to get a Torment 4. Okay, well, yeah. Well, then all the B tier builds will get the Torment 4 and farm Torment 4 efficiently. Although it is going to require a little bit of effort to do it because it is, they're not like super strong by any means. But if your goal is just to be able to get the T4 and be able to play and farm in T4, then yeah, B tier builds and above are fine. If your goal is like pit pushing or whatever, like if you're trying to push pit, like on the third party leaderboards, then obviously you want to play an S tier build and that's it. But that's why I asked you like what your goal was in the sense. Now if you want to get to T4 the fastest, like with very little effort, then yeah, you're gonna want to play an S tier build. Because obviously just the raw power is gonna catapult you to T4 when you have a couple of pieces of gear or whatever, right? Whereas like an A tier build or B tier build will take a little longer of investment before reaching T4 or whatever. So it's just kind of up to you. I will say right now, you love Heartseeker? Oh, well then, bro, yeah, bro, yes. Play Heartseeker then. Heartseeker is my favorite rogue build right now myself, so I have a Heartseeker build. Oh, that's what happened, Nana? Okay. Okay, so I did remember it differently. Having to fix like different rules are going to take it all this year. I'm using Voodoo to injure any stronger opposing players. Nah, I think Chrono. I think the thing is with Hearts, I think Heartseeker will always be like a decent build. I know this is gonna really sound really weird for me to say, but like honestly, I mean basic attack builds shouldn't really be like the meta or the top of the meta. I feel like if anything, I would love to see basic builds kind of reach the A tier mark in a sense. But I think, you know, them being an S tier or at the top of S tier is kind of, I think it's a bit much for a basic attack build considering how easy it is to play. But so like I'm totally fine with like Heartseeker and, you know, never being like the best build anymore in a sense. I'm still gonna play it every season regardless. Come on, man, let us shine again. It's honestly the same thing we got from like Dance of Knives, right? Like if Dance of Knives just dealt more damage than any other rogue build, you would never play any other rogue build. Because the ease of use of Dance of Knives is far less effort than any other rogue builds to play. So if it's the least amount of effort and you moving and shooting at the exact same time and it's the strongest thing, it's kind of like you would never touch another rogue build because you would have no reason to. There's no weaknesses. Almost kind of like, but I feel like that about like any build at the top right now that you know has no weaknesses or whatever. Sure. Yeah, come on. We need the spotlight on us again to remind people. I feel like if there was like some cool mechanic or something like a unique that, you know, caters to your basic attack does something if you do said something action, then that's one thing. Because then that means you kind of have to still put in some work for it, right? It's not just the spamming of Heartseeker in a sense. At least, you know, the way that it was like in like season 4, right? But I don't know. I'm probably just like the only weirdo out there that wants, you know, a little more gameplay involved. Right, gameplay, yeah, gameplay change and stuff, yeah. I think that's why I don't really like I think gameplays I think that's actually why I don't really care for the Varshan stuff. Like, you know how like people are getting hype about the Varshan boss power thing, right? Like people are getting excited about it, and like I get it that it's something different, right? You know, it's like okay, something, right? You know, a boss power is actually doing something, so that's cool and all. But when I watch everyone like theorycraft. Oh, by the way, the theorycraft part is fun. Like putting together a build to take advantage of the boss power is fun. I think that is, you know, that's the fun part. But has anyone like watched the gameplay of it, like on any class, the Varshan build, like in the high tier pit is so dry. It's the same exact thing. There's no different gameplay at all. You sit on top of the mob, right? And you just watch the health go down until it reaches 0, but you don't do anything like different at all. Even the boss power doesn't even look fun. Like visually, it's not even fun to look at. Like I understand people, you know, liking seeing the trillions and the little white tick numbers, right? But there's got to be more to it than that, right? Like I swear people are just going, you know, bonkers in chat. Yo, did you see that white number that with like the 100, like the 20T and the 50T pop up like 2 times a second, bro? That's like amazing. some maze balls. I'm like so turned on right now. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, like if those numbers tick more than twice a second, I'm telling you, man, like I'm gonna just blow. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally can't handle it. I wouldn't be able to personally handle it. Like, I don't know, man. Like, it's just so boring. Sure, I'm glad to see Spiritborn can take advantage of it and like, do higher piss, but man, watching people play it, like, don't you guys want more than that? Like, I don't know. Like, don't you guys want more something? I mean, at least let the visual look cool or something. Like, like. I don't know, man. Like, if that's enough to excite players, then I think Blizzard just doesn't really need to add anything with gameplay. They just need to make numbers tick bigger. No, nothing visual or nothing like that. They just need to give every skill, the ability to tick in trillions, and that's it. And then everybody will be happy about the game at that point. Like, if that's all it takes for people to be happy, literally that's all they gotta do. Oh, is that it? Like, is that what excites y'all? Okay, let me just add a random, tick counter of trillions to every single skill. And then we're all happy. And then we just do the same exact thing, stand on top of the mobs for X seconds until they die, and then reach the boss and do the exact same thing, and there we go. We got D4, right? We got build diversity. I don't know. Like, and I'm not giving the devs any ideas, by the way. Like, if any devs watching, don't do that. Please don't do that. But it's just, I don't know, man. Like, there's something about knowing the fact that just taking off one thing, boss power, makes the build absolute trash. Like I said, I think the theory crap part is fun. I think trying to figure out like all the things you need to do to, make tick number go big, right? I think that's cool. I like watching people do that. I thought about it myself. I'm like, what could we do to make this better on like the road side of things, right? But like, I was not gonna play it. Like, I had no intent on actually playing it. I refuse to make a build that once patch my build is screwed. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna stay in the game. I don't think it's gonna stay. But to be 100% honest with you, I don't really see a reason why it shouldn't. And that probably sounds really weird, but it's like, I mean, well, let me phrase it. I guess it cannot stay because it is messing up the server. So never mind. No, yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's gonna have to go. should have enough daggers to do the barrage thing, I think. If not, I should be able to borrow some or reuse a dagger or two somewhere. And I can literally just reuse the rings. Did we get the new vendor for special ash yet? I think that's tomorrow. What does he convert? Is it like salvage materials? Does that include masterwork materials too, or no? I don't remember. But this was a bad run. Like no Hellborns at all. Yeah, the vendor is tomorrow. Good thing I didn't level up my useless boss powers that I knew I wasn't gonna use. Use the min-max gear. Yeah, see that's the thing. Like I'm on the fence on like what I'm going to min-max, I guess. Cause I don't say what to min-max. I mean, chances are I'll probably be random rails. But I also want to min-max Heartseeker too. So it's like I got two different things. Unless I find like again some diamond in it and the rough somewhere. Yeah, I might have to keep that. As hilarious as that sounds. So you laugh so hard watching Rudy fight the boss on TV. Yeah, the new boss power, the boss power build is also very bad on single
Wise Foo raided my stream with 53 viewers.
Yo, dog, Wise Foo with the
we just
raid.
got raided, son. You know how we do.
What is going on, sir?
Drop my new beat for these new viewers. Sheezy out.
What's going on? How's it going, man? Appreciate the follows. Well, I did the Barrage guy flavor Varshan can make any build work. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna update the Barrage guy to be Varshan power now, because like at that point, it's not a Barrage build; it's a Varshan power build. It's just Barrage is just the applicator. So if that's the case, we're gonna have a Varshan rogue on Maxroll, but it's gonna be whatever skill that gives the best applicator to the boss power. So chances are that's probably gonna be Twisting Blades. So we'll have specifically a Varshan build for that. But like we won't change every build guide on Maxroll outside of DT to be Varshan power, because that just doesn't make any sense. But I will play like Barrage, like regular Barrage, for sure. That's up next. But what's going on, Wes? What's going on? Surprised I actually didn't get the shout out. My bot thing isn't working. Might have to figure that out real quick. There we go. How have you been? Oh, wait a minute. I just haven't. Oh, whoops. I can't find a thing. There we go. have to start my mix it up. There you go. Come on. Do the thing. Any poison roll builds after the changes? It's just a Varshan power thing. That's really it. Oh, you mean the poison gloves? We're kind of working on it. We're working on it. Oh, I forgot to put a thing there. That's supposed to be a is it an armor piece or a diamond? I don't even remember. Okay, yeah, it's definitely armor. Yeah, what's my materials looking like? 30.9. All right, we'll do another board. Hopefully I get a better boons. Yeah, I will say I would temper expectations on the poison trap stuff. The numbers look better for sure. But like don't expect anything like DT level stuff or even Rain of Arrows level stuff. Like if we can kind of get one working, like expect maybe like 90s or whatever to like cap out to like maybe 80, 85, 90 if that. So, which is decent. Like that's a decent level. But like, don't look for it to like change the meta or anything. But it could be a cool side build. Wait, what? That's weird. My mix it up doesn't want to work. Fun is what matters. Oh, I agree. I 100% agree. I just want to make sure that, like, you know, I know, like, a huge number of players, you know, when something gets buffed or whatnot, yeah, I get more comments as just the new meta. Is it better than DT? Those kind of things, right? And if the answer is no, like, they're just like, oh, and then like don't play it, right? So I guess I'm just so used to that. But yeah, I mean, there might be some fun things you can do with it though, for sure. We're in the lab cooking on Maxroll. Bonjour, what's going on, man? Rain of Arrows feels so good in front of hordes. Yeah, we'll do Barrage after this. After this in front of Horror's run. Speaking of which, what other games you guys are playing right now that you find fun? That's not an action RPG. I'll put it that way. The new Dune game is pretty fun. Did you get beta access? What is it about anyways? Like, I feel like I'm so far behind. And like what's came out and stuff. Arc Raiders. What's Arc Raiders about? None. Waiting for Elden Ring co-op game. Oh, that's gonna be a thing. Interesting. PvP, PvE extraction shooter. Okay. Yeah, the viewership. I should get a ton of free codes over there. Yeah, I'm gonna need something more than, you know, like, obviously I'm coming up on what, my second week. You know, tomorrow is 2 weeks of Diablo, right? So I see myself, after playing all the other builds and stuff for Rogue and a little bit of min-maxing on random rails, like I probably got like maybe 4 or 5 days of like pure just Diablo 4, and then I'm gonna start doing like multi-game streams. So like I might start with D4 to min-max a little bit, but then I'll play like a different game the second half of the stream or something. I'm now done with like the blasting part of D4, if that makes sense for me. So Expedition 33 is pretty dope if you're interested in the turn, but I've heard some good things about that, man. I heard it's turn-based, but it's not like 100% turn. Like it's like there's like action turn-based is what they called it, or something like that. I think like 20 people in the match, along with AI challenges and the objectives, etc. Okay. Liga, what's going on, man? How am I? I'm actually doing all right. I did get some news today, though, that I went to the dentist earlier today, and they were like, yeah, your other 3 wisdom teeth are going to have to come out. And I'm like, no. And that was my day today. Yep. So interestingly enough, my wisdom teeth lasted all the way until I was 40. Well, at least 3 of the 4 did. So build, oh, I'm sorry, wrong link. Do exclamation mark builds with the S. Sorry. Bro, I pulled mine at A21. Yeah, I mean, I've had mine a lot longer than most people have theirs in. But like, literally, like, the top 2 wisdom teeth are just gone. Like, they're just like so worn, like they're like so worn down and pointy and like barely there, that I just been like avoiding going. I just don't like the dentist at all, man. Like, people look at my teeth like, yo, you got such straight teeth or such good teeth, but dude, I hate this. I hate the dentist. And I guess it's not fair. I'll put it this way. It's not, I don't think it's the dentist's fault per se. It's like, it's the one that I went to that was like, that's given me nightmares and was like a horror story for me, man. And ever since then, I've like hated dentists. Going to the dentist. Yeah, man, they were sitting there trying to make it sound like it's not that big of a deal. It's like, oh man, we're just gonna just pull. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna sedate you. right? And then you're like, you're not gonna know what's going on. You'll wake up, you'll be fine. You just can't talk for a couple of days, but you'll be fine. I'm like, dude, I talk for a living. What am I supposed to do? I can't talk for a living. Dentist filled cavities that weren't cavities. Lost my teeth at the roof. Yeah, so I had like, so here's what happened with me. Like a while back, I had one wisdom tooth that was like cracking. So I went to the dentist, and this was like when I was in college at the time. So I went to the dentist. Didn't even have insurance at the time, and because I mean it was just hurting. So like I guess had to go to one. And so apparently, I guess when I went, the guy was like, "Yeah, we can do it for you. We can pull this tooth for you, or fix it for you, whatever." And so he gets me in, but the guy was rushing because apparently it was almost his lunch break. So like, as he was applying the Novocaine, he didn't really give me enough, and I told him he didn't give me enough. But the sad part is that he didn't even wait for it to like set in. Like he gave it to me, and like 2 to 3 minutes later, he started like digging at the tooth, like literally like what looked almost like a flathead screwdriver. Obviously, it wasn't a flathead screwdriver, but that's what it looked like. And I felt everything, literally everything. Like, bro, I feel everything right now. And he's like, "Don't worry, man. It's almost out. It's almost out. It's almost out." So he was just trying to get the tooth out so he can get on his lunch break in time. And did not give a damn about the fact that I was in like so much pain at the time. And I was like, never again. Never again. Star Fox, what's going on? Using Heartseeker leveling and endgame. Guy, I was watching a video from 3 days ago. I think when he was playing Heartseeker, he just did boss power and subverting smoke grenade. So when I was playing it, like when I put it together, like I was testing other stuff. I did that with every build. Like I always play what I read on Maxroll first, and then I test other things to see if I can make it better than what I thought, or if some things worked out in a sense. But yeah, I was using one different boss power, and I did use an additional passive for smoke grenade. It doesn't mean that the whole guide is not updated. It just means that there were a couple of changes made. I do plan on like adding those changes soon, but I do question some of it because there are times where you do just flat out run out of energy, and if you don't know that you're running out of energy, then you're gonna be wondering what's wrong. And like, so if you've been playing the build like a lot, you know when that happens, and you know it's just extremely temporary. But if you're just following a guide, you're not gonna know that. So I kind of have to be careful with recommending that, I guess you could say. So, but no, tonight I'll be making some adjustments to a lot of guys actually. Yeah, see, exactly. That's the reason why I didn't like, yeah. So like I'm contemplating whether I should go that route or not. Because it won't make much of a difference for most players, to be honest. Like you're not gonna know the difference. Yeah, but the one on Maxroll still functions well. Like, aren't you in Colombia? No. But that's an interesting thing you said. Do I know you from somewhere? Or? Like former student or something, or that's like oddly specific. Cheer up! I'm getting a stent in your eye tomorrow. Oh, rough. It also costs for a sedation. So I've never really been sedated. I guess like is that like That's not like going under, right? That's not like anesthesia or like that. Like what does being sedated do? Like usually when I hear the word sedated, it's usually not a good thing, or it's used for like bad stuff, right? But Mavs just got the gifted the #1 draft pick. Seriously? I mean, do they deserve it after the the boss trade and some other stuff? You like you sip coffee with the beautiful Latinas. I had to get put to sleep and woke up, was hurt for like 2 weeks. No, they're telling me they're not gonna put me to sleep when they do it, which is I thought was almost a red flag in the meeting. I'm like, wait a minute, I'm gonna know that you're pulling my teeth out. Like I'm going to literally like know that you're like there's gonna be teeth in my mouth, and then there's not gonna be teeth in my mouth, and I'm gonna be aware of this. Like, is that what you're telling me? I mean, I thought it was. I mean, like I said, I know very little about this in a sense. Oh, I got you, Fury. Oh yeah. No, so I lived in Colombia for a chunk of my life. I'm not there now, but I did spend a lot of time in Colombia. Yeah. I see. Yeah. You're okay. I get it now. I was gonna ask. I'm like, wait a minute. That's like oddly specific. Like, just. Nah. Tooth nerd pain at dentist is definitely up there as the worst there is. Oh, Richland Northeast. Okay, gotcha. The fact that I instantly knew that was Richland Northeast. Yeah, I see. Oh man, rivals. Spring Valley. I'm a Spring Valley alumni. So you weren't there when they built Ridgeview or Blythewood, right? I wasn't there when they built Blythewood, but I was there when they built when Ridgeview High School was already up. Was your niece and nephew graduated from Ridgeview High School? Yeah, we always had like the sports and music rivals from like both of those schools. I remember those like vividly, man. Some things you just don't forget. All right, let's do Barrage now. I think we have enough mats. But yeah, just saying, I'm not looking forward to the extractions, tooth extractions. It'll be like in about 2 weeks. I'll let you guys know ahead of time. So as far as the stream is gonna go, I have no idea. Like, am I gonna do like a quiet stream, or like a no talk stream, or am I just gonna just sleep? I haven't decided yet. I don't like just doing nothing. I hated it after my surgery last year. Hell, I think what was it, like day 3 of my recovery or like that? Like I was like, I wasn't like completely upright, but I was like still like laying down in my like pillow chair or whatever. So I was in a comfortable position, and I was still writing Maxroll guides for what was it, for season 4, I think it was. I'm testing today, Barrage. Wind Force. I think it was this one. Was it this one, or was it like a? There might have been a better one than that. I actually need to clean my inventory. I think it is this one, which is fine. Like I don't really need the GA to be in Barrage. It's like 1+1. That's fine. And I can reuse most of this actually. I can keep the Heartseeker there even though I don't need to. But I can keep it there. I mean, it doesn't hurt anything. That still remains the same. Yeah, so all I honestly need to do is change out this sword. And that's it. Literally that's it. I think I can roll with everything else. I can see change out the sword and the weapon, of course. From the Heartseeker. Love this song. Okay, so I actually need to oh, this is a beautiful dagger. Yeah, we'll just do this dagger here. You need to buff our key passes badly. You're right. 100%, sir. Yep. Yep. Victimized. Yeah, actually all of them really. I mean, I know close quarters combat is getting the most play right now, but even that key passive is still kind of a little meh. The only reason why it's like doing fine is because it has a base. Is it a base 25% damage that it's not supposed to have? And even that is still kind of like mediocre, but I guess. But yeah, basically that, and I guess the base damage, like the base damage of our skills are just kind of whack. Well, not kinda. They are whack. Appreciate the follow. %. Appreciate the follow. No, I'm gonna leave it. Although I kind of wanna. I hate that I rolled men roll, but I'm not gonna chance it. This dagger's so good, or too decent. I put it that way.
There is power in these
Socket.
well done. Beware the envious, my friend.
I said we'll just keep the Heartseeker pants because there's really no reason to change it. Okay, so Cervex is still there. I guess we'll do. I guess Tam. MCAX or NeoCax? We won't do cax at all for now. We'll just do, or quacks, or however we pronounce it. We'll just do Say no P. I got Tam in here somewhere. Thought I had a Tam. Don't I have a Tam? I have a Tam. We got a Tam. Okay. Gotta change aspects, but let's smash it work.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Let's go back. Yeah, I know, right? I rolled on like Barrage. I guess it's fine. No, I don't care that much. Movement speed. Okay, not that. Guess I might actually be a little pickier since I only need to masterwork 2 items. Malice. You know what? We'll send it. Send it. Okay. I'll sure. Why not? Dex. Actually, no. Close damage or shadow. Okay, I'm actually okay with that. If max health. Yeah, whatever. That'll be fine. Okay, what do I want on Barrage here? I guess I'll do both Barrage aspects, although I think Branching Volleys is kind of bait. As in, like, not necessary. Let's do... Okay. I don't know if I'll be able to keep that up permanently, but we'll do Branching Volleys for now, but I'm not a fan of it. Barrage. I want to say Retribution would be better. Mystical. Okay, what's my stuff look like right now? I need to change one Paragon board out though. 'Cause I'm doing physical. Yeah. Might be Everything else works in this on this except for Canny and Eldritch Bounty. God, man, I missed all the no limit. That no limit versus cash money back in the day. Yeah, I remember all the beats back in high school too, man. What was it like? That's back also when like Nas and Jay-Z had that real beef or whatever. And my girlfriend at the time was like, yo, Jay-Z for life, fuck Nas. I'm like, I think I might have picked the wrong girl here. I think I might need to question my life decisions here. I don't know. That's breakup material right there. I was like, it's like, ooh, we are I'm like, I'm telling so I'm like, you're definitely on the wrong side of history. Just want to let you know. Yeah, you know. I think we were dating for like a year and a half at that time though, so you know, I let it slide, but what board is this? Did I truly go Daily Ambush? There's really nothing else I could really take that I would like though. Liquor tax is already there. Can't really do any dance shenanigans. So. You know, that has close. That's the thing, because it has close damage on that board, right? But that close damage is. How much is that close damage worth on dance for like a close quarters combat build? Like, even if I don't use the legendary node, is that close damage worth? Is that like worth like? It's definitely not gonna give me 30%, right? But like, I don't know. Does pinch shot still benefit from above 100% lucky hit? Yes. Well, you don't really care about the lucky hit unless you're doing victimized builds, which is pretty much dead this season. New York, what's going on? Who was I running with more? Nas, man. What? No question. No question. 13-4 Boston at the moment. I really don't like having to play around a trap. I really don't like Daily Ambush board, but there's really nothing else though. Like, I guess I would go closer, honestly. There is fluidity and chip, I guess. Yeah, just go a closer. Wait, I can't do that. Is that something Maxroll planner? we'll kind of do a somewhat scuff board here. It'll get the job done. Like, it won't hurt to build. I guess want to get the required decks and then get off the board. Got 35. Okay, yeah, I'll just go. There's decks right here. Yep. I'm gonna be hurting in the resistance part without Elder's Bounty though. What has so many points left? 27 points, really? I guess I can grab other stuff. There, I guess. Guess I can grab all these little stuffs. There's no. Actually, what's this? Is this devious? I don't care about the rest. Oh, I guess I can do that. I could have got like a teeny, yeah. Looks like I could have gotten like a teeny bit more damage out of my Heartseeker setup. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't take a lot of these stuff or whatever. It was back when I had like 210 Paragon, somewhere around that range. I never like went back to fix my Paragon board. Yeah, where's Headhunter at? Yeah, where is my Headhunter glyph? There it is. Just fill the rest of it with some decks. $69. That's 3 decks, okay. Oh, nice. 16-14 New York Nick with the 8-0 run, okay. You said I rock close and you rock. Yeah, dude, that line. I got 1 point left. Whatever. I'll just leave it open. All right, so this is the Paragon board. This is literally practically the same as Heartseeker. All right, skills. No, we'll just respect it all. Oh, that's right, because in my pants. That's why I got so much there. That, grab that. I don't know about having that there though. All right, so what am I missing now? Now that I just kind of put points places. And no, that's kind of it. Except only a basic attack, so oh yeah, shadow. Oh, that's right. That there. Wait, but what else? Huh? That's oh, I know what I can do since I don't need the other stuff. Oh, Flurry. Movement. Oh, I'd love to do that. I think that's it. 11 no run. Oh, the Knicks. Mass Paragon is 300. It is. Oh, you was answering another guy's question. I see. So Mass Paragon itself is 300. I think the max amount of points is like 328 or something like that. Around that range. But I mean, after a certain point, like you take everything you need, and like everything else is just literally like +5 dex. It really doesn't like truly matter. Yeah, I gotta chase my boss powers, Beast in the Eyes. I can't go Center Ass Flames because I'm physical now. Can't do Flesh Rippers because I have whatchamacallit. Can't do any of these three. Actually, what did I have? Now that I think about it, Beast Masters for sure. I mean, I guess Harbingers still works, right? Yeah, because all I gotta do is activate my main boss power. I still get the whatchamacallit. I feel like it's a matter of changing out Flesh Rippers or something. Because I thought this worked. I thought the Center Ass Flames worked because it's kind of like, even though it says elements, but like physical is technically considered an element, which is why aspect of elements also rotates with the physical, right? Even though it's aspect of elements, so it read kind of like the same as that. So I thought this would work on physical, but it doesn't. I have to change that in the guide for sure. But finding a boss power that actually like does something. Ubervore actually is kind of might be kind of nice to have. Let's do Ubervore first, actually. Ashton, appreciate you. Is Flurry good in endgame? It's decent. It just depends on what your expectations are, but it's decent. Blah would be good after a day for overpower. Tomorrow, right? Okay, so
A potent quantity indeed.
all right, let's see how this feels. I'm actually starting an Infernal Horror first, just to kind of temper my expectations a little bit. 'Cause I mean it should perform pretty well on hordes. Like, I'd be very upset if it didn't. But it should be fine on hordes. But let me triple check and see if I got everything. Dangerous Dim, what's going on? Just change that. This might I might need to change that, but we'll see. Barrage there. We'll always have barriers, so we're fine. Let's run it instance. I'm pretty sure I am not res capped. I am not res capped, but that is fine. Alright, let's do it for an ore key. I'm I guess put together Barrage, so we're gonna see what happens here. Do you think Doombringer can fit in the build, or we can't afford to do an aspect? So Doombringer is primarily a defensive aspect. It gives you lots and lots of defense. So unless you're playing an overpower build, you know, like the build that gives you a bunch of orange numbers instead of yellow, like your yellow numbers, it's going to be a defensive aspect. So like if you want to fit in Doombringer and like a non-overpower build, you can. In any build, because understand you lose damage by doing so, because it's primarily a defensive mythic. So that's going to be on you in a sense. Do you want to be like super tanky and you don't mind sacrificing some damage for it? Sure. But then I guess the question is, you know, do you need to be that tanky? And again, I guess it depends on what you're doing. Yep. Sure, we'll do this one. Doombringer's never taken for his defensive capabilities are realistically. If you play hardcore, maybe. Depending. But outside of that, yeah, nah. But it's only for overpower builds though, basically. What up, Danger? Do you see me not doing trillions of damage? We're already immortal without it. A3 from Boston in the first quarter. That sounds like regular Boston basketball anyway, right? They live and die by the 3 in the first quarter, especially. You're already mortal without it. Yeah, pretty much. Tatum has like 4 straight threes. Oh. He's still alive. We're at 13%. Not bad. Alright. Hellborn. I guess we can do pin shot today too, right? You guys want to see pin shot too? So I think the only thing I gotta do about it for a pin shot is literally change out the weapon. Literally, I think, and that's it. Weapon in two aspects. Born damage. Gonna be honest with you, as much as I love seeing the arrows kind of fly everywhere, it's kind of hoping that some of the arrows that are bouncing around would like kind of one-shot stuff in the distance or whatever, but the fact that there are things that are still living after like 2 or 3 shots from like the distant arrows does not make me feel good about the about the build. Just being honest. Or about Barrage in general. Although it does feel good. Like it feels good. And all the arrows from the clone and then the Shadow Grass or Grass of Shadows clone also like looks amazing on screen. feel like I need to do a different boss power. You know what? This actually gives me the ability to do something. I don't think I've ever done the Gregory Lightning one, but I'm gonna do it. It's because Tremorland, what's going on? It's a regular barrage build you're testing? Yeah. The lightning was cool. I might take Water and Death side power. I ain't gonna lie, the lightning does look kind of cool, even if it may or may not be doing much. It's just cool looking. I think we could fit in whatchamacallit. She didn't even level it up yet. Less than 25% left. That's actually not bad. It kind of does go pretty well with the lightning though, because the lightning happens often, so the execute should be very easy to proc. Question would be just getting them down to the point where I can execute them, right? So the idea is solid. I do think I need to get rid of branch and volleys though. We'll just go with the Sheen with the sub. What's going on, sir? 37 months in a row with a baller. Oh, your favorite player is balling from the 3-point line tonight. Don't carry injury. Mads win draft lottery. I actually never saw that coming. Honestly, I did not see that coming. A 1.8% chance. So I'm not gonna lie, like from a gameplay standpoint, just like gameplay, like this actually feels solid to play. Like looks cool. It passed the look check, the visual check, the vibe check, speed, just like moving speed check. It's just gotta pass the DPS check, which right now looking at the numbers, I am not convinced at all. But everything else looks great though. Like everything else looks and feels good. Which is unfortunate. Forced Lucre trade for flag. Is that the ongoing theory now, I think? I mean, it makes sense. Like when you put all that together, it makes sense. Do you trade it with Davis and go for Giannis? I don't see Giannis wanting to go to Mavs though. Like Mavs aren't going to be contenders. Well, I mean, no. I mean, no. Not worth, honestly. I mean, Mavs will make the playoffs again, but almost said it again. Sorry, rephrase that. Mavs will make the playoffs probably, but that's about it. Contenders though, no. I guess so. This is not looking good. I have to actually do the whatchamacallits. The phases. Oh wow. And I died. Get some pieces, but Kyrie and Giannis will be. Yeah, true. Well, I mean, cause keep in mind, but you have to understand, like how old is Kyrie now? Or I guess how old will he be once he gets back from his injury, right? Yeah, see, like he's I mean, when you're like when you're that age trying to come back from an injury like that, like I just don't see it, man. Like I'm not saying Kyrie is gonna be bad by any means, but like are you serious? I thought I was on the outside of that thing. I have to actually like fight the beast in the ice with this build. Because I can't like, you know, kill him before the phases with this. I deal no damage until the clone comes out. Like literally no damage, which is I guess is what I was expecting. Where do you think San Antonio Spurs at 2 is going to piece well this season? I honestly do not know. I feel like I don't know. Like the draft class feels kind of uninteresting coming up this year, outside of like flag. It also could be the fact that I haven't really been paying that much attention, and Flag has been everywhere, right? So like it's hard to not know, about him because he's literally on every news station everywhere. But I don't know. I don't know what San Antonio does. Do you pick up a point guard and make Fox like a shooting guard, or like what do you do? Chris Paul is on his way out, of course. This on 48-37 Boston at the moment. New York is always fighting from behind, literally, always and forever. All right, guys. So I'm just gonna be honest. That was not a promising showing of Barrage. Mechanically and feels wise, it definitely passed the test. Like it feels great to play from a field standpoint, which is unfortunate because that's about as far as it goes. I think. All right, we're gonna go in the pit now. I am not. So, what do you think? Maybe I should try what pit 70? Maybe I should try 70. What y'all think? Should I try something that might be feasible, or should I go ahead and cry on like a 75 or an 80? Go cry. I don't know if I'm gonna. I don't know if I'm gonna suffer that early though, that quickly. Let's go for the 70. I mean, I think a 70 is still going to feel like I'm suffering a little bit. Cry for content. Malicious size 7'2", 250 pounds. Pair him with Victor. Oh, this actually isn't that bad on the 70. Look at that. It's actually doing something. It was just bad on the boss, which isn't a good look either. But I'm actually killing things. What? Look at that. I am actually kind of surprised. Sure beats rapid fire, like way better than rapid fire. Only thing I can think about rapid fire is like maybe do I need to make rapid fire like a close quarters combat bit or something, or I don't know. But there's really no like feasible way to like spam rapid fire to where it feels good. You were right with San Antonio. They had the mock draft at pick 9 for a point guard. Yeah, see? Yep. Yep. Because DeAndre Fox is really not a point guard. I want to say not a point guard, but that's not really his strength. I know you have Castle and all, but I don't know. I'm seeing higher damage numbers with Barrage per era on a close quarters combat setup than I did with rapid fires with combo points. Like, what is going on, man? This isn't to say that Barrage is great by any means, but I'm just saying, like, the comparison is just nutty. I'm gonna pick up Dylan Harper.
M1 Pi raided my stream with
Yo,
97
dark
views.
side. We just got raided, son.
Oh, sorry, no. M1 Pi.
You know how we do.
M1P.
Drop my new beat for these
What's
new
going on?
viewers. Sheezy out.
What's going on, sir? I am over on this side deciding to suffer through the other rogue builds at the moment. So I play some I played some rapid fire on stream to show people, but I actually did some rapid fire before stream and whatnot, and it was bad. I couldn't clear 75 with it. Like, it was like I was behind the clock on the 75 or rapid fire, man. It was awful. You do mainly necro though? Nah, paladin. I write paladin guys for Maxroll for D4. Yeah. But the class is so bad that we kind of archived all the guides. That's the reason why you don't see any of the paladin guides right now. Nah, I'm a rogue. I work with Mippy on Maxroll for rogue guides. Dude, yo, Mippy, let me tell you this one thing though. Let me tell you this one thing. So this is how I know something is wrong with I spent an hour like trying to reverse engineer what the hell is going on with like rapid fire. I couldn't really find any outliers. Then I played this build with Barrage. So I'm doing close quarters Barrage right now. And I'm seeing higher damage numbers on close quarters combat without combo points on a skill that has lower base damage than rapid fire. Like, that is not Something's wrong. No, this, don't get me wrong. Barrage is not like good. But what I'm saying is there is no way. Yeah, there's no way that a non-combo point, non-precision setup on a skill with less base damage, without, not only that, less base damage without advanced rapid fire or any advanced things to improve the damage, does half of the damage that rapid fire is, or sorry, does twice as much damage as per arrow as rapid fire did. Gothar is back. Yeah, something is horribly wrong, and even when I tried to reverse engineer it, I couldn't figure it out. Now again, like I said, I'm not saying that that Barrage is doing good right now. What I'm saying is the comparison between the two, something is like far off. But anyways, for those who have just joined the stream, I am testing out the other rogue builds that people don't want to play for guide updates. So just understand that you will not be seeing any like, you know, like trillions of damage being done on said stream today, because I am playing the other builds. But check this out though, like maybe real quick before you go, like this is fun. This is probably one of the most fun things I've played so far. It's not like great damage by any means, or even good damage, but gameplay wise, just watching the arrows and stuff, it is giga fun with the boss power. Like, it's really cool looking, and there's synergy between the boss powers, which kind of makes it neat to fool around with. Oh really? But yeah, I mean, it's cool looking, and it's like a jillion arrows flying everywhere. So from a gameplay standpoint, it's like a 10 out of 10. It just needs like, you know, a lot more damage. Like a lot more. Yeah, see, there are times where I will see every now and then like 2 billion per arrow or whatever like that, which seems like peanuts. I get it, but I couldn't get that with rapid fire. So I'm gonna have to go back and I'm gonna actually build rapid fire close quarters combat. Like I'm literally gonna do close quarters combat rapid fire, just to compare the two skills for science. But anyways, yeah. Do I need double GAs for gloves? Is that gonna help? No, that's not gonna help the build. I appreciate it, but that is not gonna help the build. It's gonna need more than it's gonna need more than GAs. It's gonna need an act of God at this point. Ugh. But anyways, yeah, it's actually quite fun to play. Look legit. Everyone go Death Trap. Well, understandably so. It does everything better than every other rogue build. At everything. Even style points. So, yeah. Anyhow, guys, Pin Shot is next for anybody who's a fan of Pin Shot. We're gonna be doing it with the Eagle Horn, by the way, so you get to see some Eagle Horn madness. But this feels so good, man. Like, it just feels good. It looks cool. The lightning looks cool. The execute or whatever to make it look like he's dealing more damage than it really is looks cool. I mean, I don't know. It's just the damage numbers. So yeah, I guess I'll say this to my armory just for the coolness factor, and also to compare to other close quarters combat marksman setups. I got a 3 GA bow. Okay. Yeah. With that being said, though, I might actually think about building a close quarters combat random rails at some point. Because the thing I didn't really like pull apart is precision, like in terms of like isolating that as a possible issue. Well, I don't know. I'll hold it. Maybe somebody might like that. Who knows? Here's how bad the rest are right now. What's up? What they do? I mean, you're cruising on a 70 very quickly. How bad is it? If it's nice to farm, like, and do like 80s, it seems like a lot of fun. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like the fun factor is like definitely like a freaking 10, honestly. But I guess when I'm looking at like, I'm having to kind of like play the builds and then kind of have a idea of where they land versus other rogue builds, if that makes sense, right? So like, if I'm looking at it relative to other rogue builds, I can go, okay, I wish it did, quite a bit more damage. But like for fun factor, yeah, absolutely. Also T4 content, like if you're just going around doing T4 stuff, yeah, for sure. Bosses will take a little bit though. It took me a little bit on the Beast and Ice, but Barrage single target has always been relatively bad. So like that's another thing you gotta think about too, is like, oh, how does this feel versus, if I want a boss or whatever. Like I have good, like this is good gear. It's not like, Chinese level gear, but it's good gear. And of course I can get better, core skills on both of these. I don't have a GA core skill, nor did I masterwork core skill, either one of these. So I definitely can, make this a little better for sure, right? But I think overall, I mean, this is like 80 to 80%, 80 to 85% like there. I think it's about as a starter to get better gear. Yeah. Yeah. Will I try Shadow TB with the Varshan power? No. No. I'm not. Nope. And I mean it's pretty much already been done on most of the other Rogue streams, right? Didn't Mippy do a little bit of that? Woody Joe did a bit of that. Who else streams Rogue? That's probably doing that. Did Rob try to do it too as well? So what's holding Heartseeker back this season is the lack of synergy with aspects and boss powers and stuff. I don't think, honestly, so when you say holding Heartseeker back from what exactly? Like from it being like the best build in Rogue build, or just like being a good build? I mean, it's still a good build. I mean, it's no DTs, no Rain of Arrows, but like it hangs with the other Rogue builds, or even probably on, I mean, what you got? So if you don't take into account the Varshan power, You got DT number 1, Rain of Veils number 2, Twisting Blades maybe number 3. The basic builds, Invigorating Strike and Heartseeker, are very close to Twisting Blades, so that you can almost. Actually, I wouldn't even say it's a tie. I would say Twisting Blades should be slightly better, but like they're close. They're like so close. So like literally 3rd, 4th, and 5th place on Rogue are very close builds. It's just that it's not DT or Rain of Arrows. So I don't know if I would say holding back, but like I guess again, if you're saying from being the best build of, I mean, it just needs more multipliers. That's it. The reason why Death Trap is so good is because it has a lot of scaling. You remove half of the scaling, no one will play Death Trap. If you give all that scaling to Heartseeker, everybody will play Heartseeker. It's kind of really it, to be honest. But this is fun though. I do have to make a couple of updates to the guide though, because I do like the boss power combination I'm doing with this. But this was fun. So we're gonna throw this in the armory real quick. We're gonna save it over hopefully rapid fire, because I am not playing this version ever again. At least the precision version. We'll think about the other stuff. All right, so pin shot time. Said 62:51 at halftime for Boston. Okay, so we got. All right, so to play pin shot, guys, it's gonna be super easy. Okay, watch this. Watch this. You guys want to see me gear for pin shot real quick? Put together pin shot. Actually, I thought I had an eagle horn. Oh, there it is. Yeah, there's the GG eagle horn right here. Is it? Well, it's got 125 instead of 150 though. Why did it roll 125? It's like the bottom end of the 4GA thing. That's pretty unfortunate, but that's okay. Yes, yeah, I guess that's what we're gonna roll with. All right, guys, here we go. So we're going to change one piece of gear. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Actually, let me rephrase that. Where we at? Okay. Yeah. We're going to change one piece of gear and 2 aspects. And then we're playing pin shot.
Where the stars around your
We'll do Tam Ohm for now. I probably could have did some CAC stuff actually with Barrage. I kind of forgot to do that.
See some steel you need.
Knicks are getting no calls, so they aren't getting free points like Boston is. Is Boston and Lakers like tied for most championships for a franchise? Boston is up 1. Okay. I was trying to figure out like if there's like some other like conspiracy stuff where it's kind of like they want to break the tie, like the NBA wants to break the tie or whatever, or something. For Boston for this year. So I don't know. You miss victimized. I'm gonna try that like sometime this week. If it's not tomorrow, it'll be Wednesday. We'll see. Oh, I'm sorry. Just one aspect. So we need to change one aspect. So we're gonna change Barrage to Trick Shot. So let's go Trick Shot. Okay, so trick shot. Okay, we're gonna change barrage into pin shot. Okay. Yeah, that's it. I think. All right, so we're gonna do the same thing we did last time, and that is let's see. Yeah, all right. Oh, my whatchamacallit, we're off. There we go. We'll do a hordes real quick. Boston Burker last year said Indiana faces good there. Gotta get to word peace. Been real, take it easy. All right, man. You have a good one. I should probably take that poor rune. Cry. Is it cry? Oh, sounds cool. Alright. I got 2 change rooms. Do I have to have a cry on me? I don't know. Hellborn, okay. Appreciate the follow. build. Oh, sorry, I don't have it updated. I'm like playing. I'm making the builds as I go, in a sense. I just did Barrage earlier. Now I'm doing Pin Shot. This has a certain degree of fun factor to it too, as well. Imagine if Forts have walls. What up, Matthias? Yeah, so far I think Barrage has been my favorite play so far tonight. It felt so good. Obviously, you know, the damage could be, you know, higher, as in like a lot higher, right? But it was fun. And this is mildly satisfying as well. The season was the best rogue build for good AoE single target damage mixture. I mean, Death Trap does everything better than every other rogue build. And even has a gameplay factor that is also fun. Yeah, I mean Death Trap. I mean, like the only reason why you probably wouldn't play Death Trap Rogue is if you don't like traps, or if you're me, because I don't like traps. But literally, that's the only reason why you would not do it. Oh, by the way, Matthias, are you there? Yeah, he's there. So okay, cool. So I started with rapid fire today, right? And check this out. This math is gonna blow your mind, right? Well, not the math itself, but the numbers. Okay. So how about with rapid fire? Right, pretty decently geared. You know, ridiculous Sky Hunter, really good combination dagger, very good scoundrels. You know, that kind of the works. Precision combo points, cold imbuement. You know, the works, right? Could not clear a 75. I was behind the timer on a 75 after killing like the first couple of elites, right? So I'm like, yeah, that's bad. I did spend some time trying to reverse engineer what was going on, like outside of stream or whatever. I could not find out what the issue really was, other than just like, you know, clone maybe not hitting target good sort of thing. But then I geared Barrage, close quarters combat Barrage, right? Physical close quarters combat Barrage, no combo points. And how about each arrow of Barrage was dealing almost twice the damage of each arrow that my rapid fire build was dealing, that had combo points, with rapid fire having a higher base damage and has advanced rapid fire for 30% more damage, and had an extra multiplier in Deadeye and I was dealing half the damage per arrow than my Barrage for close quarters combat with lower base damage, missing all the other multipliers. Yeah. So here's what I'm gonna do. I may not get to it tonight, but I'm gonna make a close quarters combat rapid fire build. Because I guess the thing I did not do was see if precision was the issue. Right. I guess I kind of wrote it off because I'm like, well, Rain of Rails is still doing pretty nice with precision, right? But if precision is the problem, then I might need to re-gear Rain of Rails for close quarters combat. Maybe I'm missing out there. So that's my next project. But yeah, something's up. But I was able to clear the 70s, I guess you could say, with Barrage in 3 minutes or whatever. So I could speed farm 70s with Barrage, but I could not clear 75 with Rapid Fire. Like, not even come close to clearing with that. So I think I might have been able to clear a 70 with Rapid Fire. I'm not even sure. When the Death Trap, it seems so difficult to do starter with compared to Ancestral and Maxroll. Kind of new to Diablo, but I'm learning. There's some pretty good build guys out there. Matthias has a really good one, or several good ones actually. Just make sure that if you're married, that your wife don't take a look at the videos or watch them with you in a sense. But outside of that, can't wait to play PT a new patch. What are you thinking? Maybe the wife will enjoy the chase. I think that's the issue. That's what I'm saying. She might get on to 3 in the morning, right? Like, hitting refresh on that YouTube video and Matthias' videos, his viewership would spike a bit. And he'd be wondering why. And his whatchamacallit's wife watching, You're got a call. So many ways to play PT with new gloves. What are you thinking? Or do you want to keep that a secret? Got 5 planets ready to go. Nice. What are you looking at in terms of potential, just out of curiosity? Obviously, we're not looking at, Death Trap tier by any means, but what you thinking? Yep, inner sight wins. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they just need to fundamentally change how inner sight works now. It made sense, back when the game first came out in terms of dealing with, energy resource stuff. But now that we don't necessarily have that problem anymore. Do 30 billion ticks now, poison ticks now, pre-patch, so should do hit T90 at the patch, T90 plus at the patch. Okay, that's pretty solid. That's up there with the basic builds, TB. That's solid, man. Relative. Yeah, Inner Sight does need another I'm gonna say rework is way, but it just doesn't fit in today's the way that we play the game nowadays, or you know, the gameplay pacing now versus what it was when the game first launched. Do I have Cry in here? Probably don't. Nah, it's in my stash. 73.58 Boston at the moment. How long in the third quarter? Yeah. It kind of goes to show you too, Matthias, that even pinch shot is hitting harder than rapid fire. Again, not saying pinch shot is doing well or even good, but that's criminal. Well, I guess pinch shot should, because it's just only one hit. I guess the Barrage comparison makes the most sense. Kids, what's going on? No. Okay, where's I put my resource at? Okay, so I'm looking at maybe B70s is probably where I'm at with equal horn pin shot too. I think it's kind of like where that's at. Maybe a little faster if it's like corridors, or a little higher if it's corridors. But I'm not like expecting that dread sight. To whom we had the pleasure, you showing up in my stream multiple days in a week's time frame. To who we owe the pleasure. All right, so let's we'll do another attack speed elixir here. And go 70. Here we go. The new vendor doesn't provide Forgotten Souls. I'm gone. I actually still have plenty, but I haven't been master working at as much though, so that's the thing. Dark, what's going on? Appreciate the sub. Hey, having to use clone, man. Yeah, clone is so clone went from being an emote basically to basically being your damage. So I like that they made clone useful. But honestly, you're not useful. Sorry, you're pretty useless without your clone. I put it that way. So either you play an ultimate build like Depth Trap or Rain of Arrows, or you have a clone in your build and hope and pray to God that your clone hits where you want him to. Ironically enough, the basic builds do a fairly decent job with the clone because it's kind of hard for them to miss. Same thing with like Twisting Blaze and Flurry because you're kind of up close. But like Rapid Fire and Barrage is very questionable, specifically on single target with clone. Pin shot is also kind of, you know, based off of some luck. Although this is kind of fun though, not gonna lie. Definitely feels better with Cry. Oh, that wasn't too bad. We got a little. Alright, so definitely won't be able to like speed farm any 70s like in like a reasonable time. But this feels a bit fun to play. I don't like, I guess with pin shot, unlike Barrage, I don't really like playing pin shot up close like this. I feel like it's kind of criminal. But you don't really have a choice. But I do like the sound of it, and also like the arrows kind of bouncing everywhere with the bug or whatever. There is that. When is Twisted Blades coming back? Depends on what you mean by coming back. You mean coming back as like Rogue's best build, or like being able, it's like, can you actually play the build? I feel like people's versions of like when's it coming back are different, so I have to ask the question. Am I working on pin shot right now? Placing the lead pack with 2 walls on each side and make it bounce through. Should be insane DPS. Oh, that's right. Wait a minute. Yeah, these have walls, right? Hold on. Hey, get over here. Hey, you, come here. Yeah, okay, it's not gonna move. This is gonna stay there, isn't it? Yeah. Why are you so lame? Not only are you the one of the most hated pit bosses ever, you don't even like. Okay, here we go. If I can get her in a corner. I don't know. Should have set for when she get low HP. Alright. Well, there really isn't much else I can really do with pin shot besides that. Like, there is no like other if I try this or if I try that sort of kind of thing. It just kind of is what it is. I'm running an interesting shadow step variation, but it's only hitting in the 10 to 30 bill range. I mean, for speed farming, that's kind of all you need. Not like you'd be pit pushing with shadow step by any means. So if that's all it takes to be able to like one shot something on T4, you know, honestly, that's kind of good enough. Bill, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I haven't updated the link because I keep playing different things. So, all right, so that's pin shot. Definitely a little weaker than hopefully RF. I should probably rename that though. Let's save this here for now. Something sparked my curiosity though. I don't know if I have another ring because I salvaged. I do have another ring. Cool. All right, so we're gonna make a CQC rapid fire real quick. Might as well since it's basically the same gear. Literally the same gear, just a different ring and one different aspect, and then boom, intersight. That's not intersight. CQC rapid fire. So let me see if like precision is the culprit here. And the reason for everything bad. Oh, this is gonna suck for resistances, man. I just realized. I can at least +1 T4 boss. The trick with shot step is having lucky hit for primary resources in your weapon. Something worth trying on pin shot. Maybe with this high lucky hit. It's having lucky hit for primary resources on the weapon. It's just something worth trying on pin shot. Maybe with this like high lucky hit. Well, I do have it on there. But resources is not the issue with pin shot. At least what you were seeing on the screen. Did it look like I was running out of energy with pin shot? Not being sarcastic, I like legit was asking because I was like reading chat while I was playing, so I wasn't looking at my globe, but I don't remember like pushing the button and like not firing. So, but yeah, it's a really good stat. It's a stat that I have on like everything else. All right, so I'm not gonna master work this any further than this. This is as far as it goes, as I'm gonna go with it. Okay. 77, 71 Boston. I don't know what's up. I honestly don't know what's up with the Knicks, man. Like, no, actually not what's up with the Knicks, but like, they're behind every time until the end. Let's do actually, where's my TAM? It must have saved it. It must have kept it in here. Yeah, it did. You can like beast fall, use it with boss power when it resets shadow clone passively. Yeah, the idea here is like I'm trying to get a feel of how each build is kind of playing. Like I test all the Maxroll builds that I rate and whatnot, and if I think there's anything I can do more with them, then I kind of like theory craft and play around with this some more stuff. But usually I think at this point, because I did a lot of theory crafting and playing around with different boss powers and stuff already, I don't necessarily have to spend as much time on the other setups because most of the stuff that I found on other setups will apply to these setups basically. So like however, this is the first time I'm in a long time I'm actually doing rapid fire here with close quarters combat. I think I did that last season. It was pretty laughable. But for science though, for science guys, we're gonna be doing it for science. You missed pin shot, or at least a little bit of pin shot. Maybe. What's up, man? Let's see. I guess we'll do. You know what? Let's do the rapid fire power. We'll do it. We'll do repeating. Okay, and that's it. Literally, that is it. So, how many builds did we play in like an hour? Since it's basically all CQC and you're using the exact same Paragon board and all that stuff. Okay, so yeah, that's it. Now we're gonna play CQC rapid fire. Here we go, guys. Prepare for much epicness. I probably should do accelerating here. Like if this doesn't work out, if I don't need repeating, let's just say hypothetically, I might just do like accelerating or something so that it doesn't feel so slow. I'm not capped for sure. It's gonna hurt. 61 per. That's not too bad. We'll do it. I'm going to play rapid fire, but I'm bored of combo points. Well, rapid fire has some interesting break points, which is, you know, kind of the problem. But I mean, here we go. We're gonna just go. Let me make sure I didn't like botch anything else. Got that. Got that. Got that. Got that. We're still close quarters combat. 24 ranks of rapid fire, even though I didn't get a single master working on any of the core skills here. Actually, wait a minute. I can't really go. Why am I going to Skyhunter for? I'm so used to whatchamacallit. All right. So this actually might take a little longer than I thought. I have to go with a regular weapon. So something like this. Actually, let me save this one. Let's do this one. Okay, so we need to do some tempers real quick. Nice first try. Offense, close quarters combat. Or close damage, sorry. 100% overpower rapid fire would be dope. I actually kind of did something like that one season. It felt really janky to play, and then Lexi, you actually like did like a push with it, but it was worse than like regular rapid fire. Yeah, I mean, you know, orange number, you know, look higher and stuff, but it was not worth playing. If you hate combo points for rapid fire, you would have hated overpower rapid fire. Because you definitely needed to like shoot your basic attack like several times just to be able to get the thing to proc or whatever to do the thing, and it just was not worth. Obviously, there's been some changes since then, but yeah. Like I said, unless you just like orange number go up, you know, don't let me stop you from building one. I mean, I guess it's good enough. And then we'll do something real quick. Good enough. Masterworks, something pretty simple, so I don't want to waste so many materials on this. Close damage, sure, why not? Maximum life, yeah. Dex, okay. We'll work with that. That's when I want to play rapid fire. So I'm trying to figure out a different way to approach rapid fire right now, because the traditional way of playing rapid fire is like dead, like very, very dead, like not even kidding. Okay, why'd I do that again? Freaking muscle memory. Okay. Let's see. We'll kind of do Tam Mom, sure, why not? For now. And we will do Conceited, I guess. Actually, you know what? No. Actually, let's do Accelerating. No, let's do Conceited here. Let's Conceited. I'm gonna do Accelerating here. Get some speed back. because we ain't got no, man, we ain't got no attack speed on this joint. Well, we don't. I mean, we do, but rapid fire just has such interesting breakpoints. I'm put off Forgotten Souls. How do you farm them? Salvaging legendaries, really. Whispers can help, I guess, too, ish. The seasonal cache also helps. Seasonal cache that's like up in here somewhere. And then your mercenary, I think. I probably should grab some. The perp, what's going on, man? Alright, guys, so was this a 70 or a 75? Be 70, right? These stun grenades have an internal cooldown. You mean like the proc itself? Shouldn't. This feels so awkward. Okay, well. Alright, so I can conclude that despite rapid fire having a stronger multiplier, stronger base damage and a pretty decently like strong ring as for a multiplier with several rings. It's performing worse than Pinshot is for the exact same build setup. And this is something I needed to know. Which is why I did this primarily. But I was able to at least finish the 70 with Pinshot. Under the exact same circumstances. But with Rapid Fire, granted, obviously my attack speed is slower, but like I wouldn't be able to clear this. All right, so it's not really specifically precision. It feels like a rapid fire problem, like an actual rapid fire problem. Yeah. What else did I want to do? There was something else I had in my mind real quick. Oh, all right, so let's take off the ring. Let's trade out the ring for a second. It should be like infinitely worse. Like worse than what we just saw.
Stars guide you.
Okay, so got accelerating. We can pick up. I wonder if it's the clone. I wonder if like the clone doesn't want it, or like clone is really not getting a lot of damage, or the doing something odd with rapid fire, because it almost feels like I'm fighting without the clone. Like that's what the damage feels like. But that's rich. Nah. Can see this here. Yeah, see, I got the. Oh, whatever. Let's do Edge Masters. On shafts of clone hits or the max or higher the shot. Yeah, that's what that's what every roll build that isn't Rain of Arrows or Death Trap. Like without, well, every build except for like Poison TB, I think is the only one that can deal without the clone, but not because it wants to, but because it just doesn't work. But yeah. All right, so we're gonna do this without whatchamacallit. Almost sounds like almost like never. Oh, are you talking about the rune, Agum, or what? Okay, so there's so ironically enough, I'm getting slightly better results without the ring. Even though I have considerably less AoE. Now don't get me wrong, I mean this isn't like miles better, but there's a significant difference between me doing this with the ring and without the ring. If I'm clearing better without the ring, but I'm hitting less targets, like considerably less targets at the same time. Yeah. Like I'm hitting considerably less targets without the ring, but I'm clearing considerably better without it. Yeah, even though, yeah, exactly. I'm really not about to. I'm not gonna be going like too much further into this, but I don't think anyone wants to watch me try to clear this. Like realistically speaking. But I'm actually ahead of the timer, whereas like before I was struggling to be with the timer. Like I wasn't even with the timer really. Don't get me wrong. This isn't good. Like this ain't good. It's relative though. It says that there's a problem, a bigger problem somewhere. Also, without the ring as well, like the fact that pin shot was doing better, and rapid fire has considerably better base damage. Period. Like it's like not really even close. Granted, pin shot does have his eagle horn, but the eagle horn honestly wasn't doing. Really wasn't doing that much either. I don't know. But rapid fire, despite using like with the ring, without the ring, without precision, whatever like that, has the highest base damage of all the marksman skills, but performs the worst right now. Like in all circumstances. Well, I won't say all circumstances. I didn't try victimize, but let's be honest. Like victimize is how you proc, so it has nothing to do with the base damage of the skills. So the key passes that were relevant to the core skills, the marksman core skills, rapid fire performed the worst, which is so odd. I switched some Blazing Season. It's all right. Yeah, man. So, yeah, that kind of concludes my the test I wanted to do today. We confirmed that rapid fire is garbage. There's something definitely wrong with the ring. Precision needs some help. A lot of help. Barrage was actually very fun to play. No, Barrage did not do T100. Varshan boss power did do T100. Barrage itself did not do T100. I want to make sure I separate the two, because when people say, "Oh, you say a Barrage build," no, that is not a Barrage build, or the Twisting Blaze Varshan build. Like, nah, it's a Varshan build with a TB applicator, or a Varshan build with a Barrage applicator. Think of it this way, Tinder Rap. Think of like, do you remember Andy's Barrage? Remember like how that was like lots of people's favorite build? Yeah, but yeah, it was Andy's. Andy's is what carried. Barrage was the applicator. It was the best applicator to use. But Barrage didn't do anything, didn't do any damage at all. It just was the best way to apply the Andy's poison. Right. So it's an Andy's build per se, but with Barrage being the applicator. And the reason why I mentioned that, Flying, appreciate the sub. Also, BJW, appreciate the gifted sub. Sorry, BJW, appreciate the gifted sub to Flying to Geeked, who. So BJW gave to get the sub. All right, there we go. Appreciate you. The reason why I say that is because people, honestly, the internet will make you believe that a skill is fine when something like that happens, where it's like, oh, Barrage is good now. Have you not seen the build with Varshan? It's like, no, Barrage is not good. We do not want to give any of the notion that Barrage is fine because the Andes power is there, or Twisting Blaze is now one of the best builds because of like, don't get me wrong, like Twisting Blaze is decent, like it's good, but it's not great. It's just decently good, which isn't bad. It's just you know what I mean. And he's not coming back. He grew up and left all his toys behind. Nah, but I will say, man, I think the most like the most fun I've had, honestly, was Barrage, man. Barrage was like the actual Barrage, not Varshan Barrage, but actual Barrage. It was a lot of fun to play. It felt great. It felt good. And honestly, of all the core skills that I did today, like all the marksman core skills, Ness with the sub, appreciate you. With all the let's see, yeah, all the marksman core skills, Barrage was actually the strongest. Followed by pin shot, followed by rapid fire being last, which is unbelievable actually. The math doesn't math on that. It just doesn't. Well, no. Yeah, the math ain't mathing. But yeah, I got some bug report to feedback. I got some feedback to bug report. Did I say that right? Something like that. I live in West Virginia. We do math, not math. Nah, he said, is it time to laugh at victimize? No, we'll laugh at victimize tomorrow. I gotta get a little bit more masterworking materials before I can do victimize stuff. But I'll do it tomorrow. And like despite the numbers baked in, the vulnerable plus triple damage and consistent knockdown is what makes Barrage outperform right now. I mean, the win force is good. I mean, yeah. Would aspect of it should be helping any? No. I mean, I do have that on a Barrage build. But I guess what I'm saying is, given its tools, like Wind Force got buffed, but none of us really thought like buffed to the point where it's good enough to be like the better option on a build like this. But none of us was are going through like, yo, like this bow is gonna take this build, so much further, or it's gonna like it's not like that good. It's good, but it's not that good. Keep in mind, it is still a 50% chance. So, for the knockdown, which again, not bad, but it's Jalen Brown has 5 fouls, Josh Hart has 5 fouls. What's the score right now though, Nana? Yeah, I don't have enough masterworking materials to like gear into victimize at the moment. I had the gear for it. Like I had all the gear and pieces for it, but yeah, guys, I think that is enough science for today. That's enough science for today. I had fun, but I'm ultimately pretty sad about the state of core marksman core skills at the moment. Actually, you know what? If you guys don't mind, if you guys don't like mind, I'm gonna I'll stick around a little longer, but I'm gonna update build guides if you guys are okay with that. So I mean, no more gameplay. I was gonna do it off the stream anyways, but if you guys just want to chill and talk while I do it, I mean, I'm also okay with that too. I can't show you like the back end of stuff, but I could show you like a preview and be like, hey, you know, this does this look like like it's supposed to look? No shot. How dare you still? Sounds like a yes then. All right, we'll do that. It shouldn't take me like more than about maybe an hour and a half to do some of the updates. I think that's only if like WordPress doesn't give me any problems. I'm just here to update the NBA. I appreciate it. What's the score, man? What's the score right now? 93-96 New York? What? Yeah, if Boston goes down 3-1. Is there a way to know if you use a temporary restoration scroll on the item? Never mind, 96. Yeah, you have to turn on the error. So the best way to do it is go to options if you already have it or don't have it. Turn on the is it graphics or turn on your error notifications. So wherever that is, I think it's gameplay or whatever. Yeah, so turn on your error notifications, and so when you try to use a scroll, it will tell you if you already done it already or not. So like you do this and then you do it on the item, it will say if you haven't done it yet, it will tell you cannot use scroll on item until all tempers are used. If that's the case, then that means you haven't used a scroll. Or you'll get the error notification that says you've already used a scroll restoration on this item. That's it. That's the only way. It's not convenient by any means, but yeah, it's really the only it's the only workaround we got. If you click the scroll and the item is grayed out, you can't use it on that one. Is that like a new thing or? Hold on. Why am I not able to right click? I legit can't right click for some reason. There we go. Well, all these are grayed out. And I'm pretty sure I did not use a scroll on this. I guess I got to do it off the item, right? So hold on, let's test your theory real quick. So I know I use it on that. This is a new one. I don't think I did it on this one. No, I did do it on this one. Actually, what items did I not do it on? Okay. So it's not that. Okay. Nah. If it was, man, yo, that would have been like. But I've already made a complaint about this already. Okay. All right. Let me see. I gotta see if I can. All right. Let's see what I gotta do here. Media source. There we go. Robust 9 minutes. Yeah, I'm done with the gameplay part of things. I'm gonna make some updates real quick and um, go behind the scenes and update some guides while I'm here. I have one temper left on the item, but I want to know if it's just turn the area notifications on, and it will tell you. Wish we get some updates in the skill tree. Yeah, bro. You and me both. They mentioned that in the campfire chat though, about wanting to do some like skill tree updates or whatever. Like down the line. But they were very thin on details, of course. All right, so I guess we'll start with random variables, right? Because it's the tiniest update. Only thing I gotta do is change out the rune. Neo cax basically. We'll hit update profile here. Go to the ancestral version, do the same thing. Probably started the way it is. On the beach for Barrage, do the same thing. Neo X. Doesn't have to be Lassie Puck. Yo, Lassie Puck has the best skill tree, hands down. Period. It needs to be Lassie Puck's skill tree. It's so good. Okay, now I have to go on the back end and make those adjustments. Boss powers remain the same. Just need to go to runes. Okay. Let's see, Neo. Neo plus to Cax. Okay. Okay. Okay, that should be it for Rain of Arrows. Let's add new item. Appreciate the follow. Yeah, we'll notify users, update. Be a hot take, but if Twisting Blades is already underperforming, don't you think they should at least include slicing dice to the Blade Dancers aspect? Like the dice just makes the return faster and use a whole. Well, slicing dice. Well, yeah, I guess, yeah. At this point, yeah, I can see that, yeah. Sure, why not? Let's see. Guys, I might need y'all's help a little bit. I'm gonna post this here on the stream. It's Rain of Rails. If you guys can check for me if the runes are different, or at least is Neocax there as the first rune choice. It should be on my end, but I just wanted to see if I can get you guys to take a look. It doesn't show up as Neocax for you? Oh, you mean, okay, so on the planner it's not going to yet because it takes a while for it to update, like on their end. If anything, I'm talking about the guide itself. So if you go to to the guide and go all the way down to the runes section, or I guess table of contents, go to runes, see if Neocax shows up for y'all as the first two runes. But yeah, the planner takes forever to update, man. Yeah, like it might take like like hours sometimes. Just basically your first playthrough of D4. I loved it even if it was we can already run Nightmare Dungeons. I love 111, 104. Who's up? Oh man. Okay. All right, back to planner. All right, we're done with Rain of Arrows here. Let's go to Heartseeker next. I think I won't do too much to Heartseeker because there are some kind of cool things we did do, but I also don't want people struggling with energy. Even though you really shouldn't, but I mean, this is supposed to be a comfort build, so I do think Perdition is a better choice though for the mythic variant. We'll do Perdition. I guess that will also force me to have to do Harbinger, right? Which means that you will run energy anyways. But maybe no Cax though, I guess. For positive 15 seconds. If they did DH's aspects while adding in game getting really solid, just board a pit. Pits, yeah. Pits. I despise pit in general. I mean, technically, yeah. Whatchamacallit is better. Yeah, I guess we'll go with that. I have to figure out a better boss power to use in the bottom though. And then we'll just masterwork the I don't know. Crit chance, I guess. I don't know. GA crit chance. Actually, no. GA movement speed, masterwork crit chance. How about that? All right, cervix. I'll explain to Guy that you don't. It doesn't really matter which one you really masterwork or whatnot. It's assuming crit chance in case you don't trigger trick attacks or you don't have. Also need to go to bow from a crossbow too. Kind of forgot about that too. Let me see if I can just nah, we'll just do a whole new weapon. Dex. Max. Straight damage. Turn rise. Neocax is still so good, but we'll do. We'll keep Pock though. If we're gonna do the Harbinger power. I just don't want to like I don't want to like not make it a comfort build. Heartseeker. Close. Enemies. New York when it is up 9. How much time left? Real question. You could make a new variant like min max or something. I might do that for like the pit push one. There is a pit push one on there. Tatum might be injured bad. 3 minutes and Tatum hurt. Oh, I mean, you can say about Boston all day. I'm totally fine with that. Those words are okay. Well, okay. I don't. Okay, not on people's injuries though. But I guess yeah. You said Tatum's Achilles, really? Seriously? Do I think air is better than 7 trick cow? I only have a 6 trick cow. I didn't have GA on the unstable elixirs. So honestly, that's actually a good point. I'm not sure. But the movement speed makes it feel really good. It's probably the best stat on that on the helm outside the mythic affix, but oh, so it was a non-contact injury. Okay, that's not good. That's never good. Yeah, I actually might leave it to Cal. You might be right. I think it might be easier to do Cal and then do Neocax here and then leave out Harbinger. That actually might be the better solution, honestly. I think air for everything and Cal for push. I guess at that point though, because I mean you'll be able to trigger Cal all the time. I mean, I guess the only major difference between Cal and air would be the movement speed, right? Because Kyle opens up. Tatum's actually being wheelchair out of the. That's not good. That is bad. Neocax is really good though. I do really want to keep that. So I might keep the boss powers the same then. But you got a good point though. I guess the thing is that I because people already like if anyone's trying to like wing off of a not death trap build of like that, I think comfort is probably the most important. The difference between Callan and Air is so close. But it also means people don't have to sit there and farm for Air Perdition either. Because all the other builds don't really require Air at all, right? Like Rain doesn't require Air, Death Trap doesn't require Air. Well, I guess Death Trap does want Air, never mind. I guess people would have that. I get what you're saying. It was Neocax is probably the biggest thing here, I could think. I do also need to get a point into whatchamacallit though. But yeah, people are fine, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, like yeah. I think that's the thing. I think it was like a bit like a little higher on like the tier list. I could justify being a little more stingy, like stringent. But yeah, I mean, I can kind of do whatever I want on the pit push variant though. But this is easy. Neocax won't work all their energy all the time. Harbinger is nice, but uh, ugh. Yeah, I'll leave it this at this and then come back to the pit push a little later. I definitely need to change the bow though for sure. Like no question. Each item. Ancestral. That. Not much of that. It has such nice preparation. That's what I like about it. That's exactly what I like about it. Yeah, I mean it's only like 10%, but it's not like an actual true 10%. But yeah, where did I put that point? I realize. One point there. just as a just in case, so we're gonna throw that there too. All this mythic. Oh, whoops. Gonna go to. No. Wait, there we go. Probably just copy the wording. No, go back. People a day for going statement so for how long you got on the night. Yeah, I'll be on for like another like ideally maybe about 30 minutes or so. I kind of just want to update the stuffs here. Like I say, I figure I can do that while I'm streaming. But sorry you guys can't see the back end. I'm not allowed to show you guys that. Man, if I could show you guys the back end, man, like I would literally just do all my Maxroll gas updates on the stream. Like, you know how much time it'll save me from not being like, okay, I'm streaming for like 5-6 hours a day and then getting off and then do the the guy writing on the back end, all that stuff. Save me so much time. Actually, all of us so much time. Thank God we can do the build planners on stream. Alright, where's Heartseeker engine? Okay, change the runes again. Okay, so we changed runes and we changed the bow. So did a small skill tree update. Changed. Bow. To bow. Updated runes. Doesn't Pettis even work for Shadow Clone? I don't know if it works like on the clone itself, but it works on you, which means that it should work. Like the damage that you get, like it should. The damage that you do should be applied to the clone with the Pettis buff, if that makes sense. But I don't think the clone itself individually gets that. I don't know. That's actually a good question. I'm not sure. I don't think I ever thought about testing that. I guess I just always assumed that it did. You ever consider playing a different classes? I feel like you would make a fire necro. Some of the blood spear stuff I think would actually be kind of fun to play. I think right now what ends up happening is that after playing all the different types of builds that I play for the season on Rogue, I usually become like, I want to say sad isn't really the right word, but like I think I just become disinterested at that point because like I would have liked the other builds to like, you know, feel better or do better in a sense, and then it just doesn't. And I think by the time I get through all the rogue builds that I'm supposed to play and test for the Maxroll guides, I'm like already like done with the season. Like as in like I'm no longer interested in the season anymore. And I think that's kind of what makes me not play the other classes right now. Because there have been some seasons where I did dabble into some other classes. Like sometimes I would do a Soric. One season I actually did make a druid and did some physical landslide, which was fun actually. But yeah, like I want to do Ice Shard Sword just because I think it's a lot of fun. But I don't know if I'll actually make it there before I'm like bored of the season. I'm using it at the moment because I don't need Dark Shroud and Alchemical Advantage. There. Understandable. I asked Macro. He says the same thing. And we appreciate you guys for our 12 hours a day. You coming so clutch. I appreciate that, man. It definitely is. It definitely is a bit of work for sure. Also, the upkeep is too, especially if you have like a build that's or a build guide that's like meta for that season. The upkeep can be quite challenging, just because like the meta continues to develop for that meta build, and you got to be on top of things, obviously, because you're playing that meta build, or you're playing the meta build, and so therefore you got to grind and gear for it, so therefore you can test all the stuff and get there before you know, as many other people get there, obviously, to have the most updated information. You have to take time to be able to actually update the new guide and also update the planners and stuff like that while still working a full-time job. And then while you're at work, somebody finds something interesting, and so now like in China, so now you're like checking the video at work to see what new tech that person has found. And so the moment you get home from work, you have to immediately go like try the tech, you know, update your planner with the tech, make sure it works out, you know, get the gear for it, and then immediately update that, you know, Maxroll guide right after that. So like it's a lot of it's a lot. Needless to say, it's a lot. I'm actually, to be honest with you, kind of happy that I am not that I don't have the meta build this season. Past couple of seasons I did. Rapid Fire was in season 6. With Rain of Veils, actually, they both were actually really close. And season 7 was Rain of Veils for sure. And yeah, and that build was so convoluted that people just didn't even really want to play it, but we were all looking for a better way to make it feel better to play. I don't know. But I'm gonna be legit 100% honest. I am happy I do not have to keep up with that as much as I did. I like doing what I do, don't get me wrong, but there is a so I told Mippy this season, I'm like, yeah, you know, I'm glad your death trap build is on the forefront. It also means it's not as good for content though. Like obviously, if I'm not making death trap videos, I don't get nearly as many views or like that. So there is a downside to that, but the upside is my sanity. So you can kind of look at it in that way too. Do you think they'll fix the Varshan power thing? Yeah, because it messes up servers. I don't. If it was just the power itself and the damage it does itself, I think they probably would have let it ride because it's really not that bad. It's not that like that crazy, I guess. But because it does like literally just like destroy servers, then probably not. They're probably not gonna let it do the thing. That's for rapid fire. So smoke break is over. Back to those fires. What up, Danger? All right, that's 4 bills already done out of 6. I think so basically it's just kind of barrage and shot, which I don't really have to change them. I think the boss powers is like the biggest changes for both of those builds. They kind of honestly what made those builds fun to play. Okay. I didn't use shadow, so I used Flurry, but that's fine. Same old, same old. Okay, so we can't do Cinerass Flames. I do. Those are. What was it I was doing? Wandering Death's Chest Beam. Yep, that's what it was. We kept that. And we did. Okay, so lightning. Okay, that's it. That is it. Actually, why do I have Puck to share for this? This song is like so satisfying. I know it's weird, but it's so satisfying. Sir. Like if you're a percussionist, like this song is like just so pleasing to the ear. Like a musicianist, percussionist, etc. What's the highest pit currently possible by any class? How far do you think? Do you think we are from Blizzard breaking the game and allowing 150 outside of bugs and extras? It's been like that. We've been doing 150s like for the past several seasons. This is the first season that we will not. Oh, first season while we will not see a 150 basically, and that's actually like a good thing. If you want to be 100% honest. Nope, we're not gonna. Chances. The only class that probably has a chance of hitting 120 is Sork. given the current nature of things. Yeah, we could have just did 119. Yeah, that's Sork. But I guess the thing is that like there's no difference though. Like even if we don't do a 150, like what's the difference between a 120 and a 150 and a 140 and a 130? Like what is like the actual difference besides more health? So like doing a 120 versus doing a 150, like is there really a gameplay difference? Do the mobs do anything different? Do the pit bosses do anything different? Do the classes rank any different? If you just give them all the equal amount of power at the top end, we just give them way more zeros, so therefore they can get to 150 or possibly to 150. Like the class tier list doesn't change either, right? It's just a higher number. So like, I honestly, I think the idea of not being able to hit the cap 150 is a good thing because it keeps people who would like to push to keep pushing. Because once you reach 150 on the class, like there's really no reason to keep going. Why? Like if you like pushing, why keep like time attack is boring. I already think pits are already like really boring, but time attack is even worse. So I actually kind of think them, making pits scale differently is actually better for the people who like to push. Man, I remember when we didn't push pits at any cost and didn't advertise unattended interactions. I remember that. Yeah, I remember Peppers Farm remembers. Density, at least from what I remember from like season 4, Piss had like 0 density, and GRs will have a lot of density. Well, that's actually not necessarily like, I don't want to say it's not true, but you have to understand that the way that we did GRs, we created our own density. Like we were able to pull the entire map. And D4, like they have like leashes. So like you can't pull them that far. So like you can have that big open rocky orange map, right? But you can't pull the entire map. They'll just run off if you pull too far. So you can technically create that kind of density in D4 if the leeches weren't there. But I think the idea thing is that like I honestly think that as fun as density can be, I think having too much density is also a problem in the game, because then it becomes impossible to balance certain builds that literally cannot, doesn't have nearly as much AoE. So like the builds that are going to always be best are going to be the ones that just naturally clears better with AoE because we just want more density. So I really don't think having more density is the answer either. Even if the fun factor is like better with the meta builds that have lots of AoE or good AoE. But I think it just means that we just have less build diversity because we can't make every single target or a single target-ish build just have a bunch of AoE so we can have balance. Right? So what's the difference between poison and bleed? Honestly, just the element. I mean, it does the exact same thing technically. It's just a different element, and therefore it has like a different tag. It's kind of really it. They're both dots, honestly. But obviously, it's certain, Rogue doesn't have bleed, while Barbarian doesn't have poison. So it's kind of like, Home Soul, appreciate the sub. Yeah. But I mean, barbs have different effects with bleeds, and rogues have different effects with poison. So they're they there are different aspects that do different things for effect, but at the core, bleed and poison are pretty much the same thing. Just poison is just poison element, basically. If you really want to be honest. 6-6 so far, 9 minutes to go. Oh wait, did New York win? I missed it. I'm sorry. Yeah, Boston's out then. Boston will have an 80. Boston has a 14.6% chance of being able to come back and win. That's not happening. So really, this should all just be generic. I mean, pretty much, but it is an action RPG. You know, what would an action RPG be without a bunch of fluff, right? All games do it, right? All games have different dots that literally do that, just has like a different visual element behind it, basically. But they're still dots at the end of the day. At its core, like it still ticks at the same rate. It's coded similarly. In most cases, it's coded similarly. LAPO and PoE2, they're very different. To be honest, I have not played enough like the original PoE to really know that. But also keep in mind, like in PoE2, like your classes are interchangeable, so like you can use different stuff from different whatevers. Whereas in D4, you know, I can't use bleed technically on a rogue. But like if you could use bleed on a rogue specifically, you have more options to do certain things, or you can do some interesting options. Would it be great? Probably not, but at least you have the opportunity. Whereas in like, you know, PoE2, you're not really locked behind that by the class choice you pick. No Tatum to have like a 1%. I don't think Tatum is really like Boston has a pretty deep roster. I don't really think Tatum is like, I'm not saying Tatum is, you know, isn't important, but like literally you can just have Brown step up or Derek White step up that night. Even Drew Holiday, if he wanted to, can like step up. Porzingis, I mean, any of them could sit there and like drop 30 to 40 a night if they've been given the keys to do so. So like, I mean, are they better with Tatum? Sure, but I mean, they have such a well-rounded starting seven that like, again, any of them could sit there and just like, you know, I have to change the boss power for whatchamacallit. Okay. It's cozy in here. Yeah, you said the chance without them to go low for sure. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I just don't think it's like, I don't think it's like that low though. It's a lower, sure, but I don't think it really. I don't know. because like the one game that they didn't have Tatum, and in the playoffs this year, didn't even look like they didn't have Tatum. They just did the normal, and like you look at the highlights and the scores and everything like that, you would have thought Tatum was playing. But I mean, that is just one example in the postseason. But yeah, a lot of you feel super rigged. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. I don't know how Mavericks got it. That is so. That's questionable. Well, beyond questionable. I'll put it that. I wonder how the NBA is gonna try to spin it though later on, because people are gonna talk about it. 1.8% chance for that to happen. Okay, I think Barrage is almost done, but Pinch Shot is next. I think I'll pretty much be doing the same thing with the boss power there too. I guess I'll just copy and paste. Actually, what I need to do is open a new WordPress thing. There we go. All right, so and Pinch Shot, and that'll be our last guide to update here about the boss power here for the Corner of Death. Good think of the name. There we go. Hit the update button. Beautiful. Yeah, 10 cries is necessary. So now we need to go to, oh, sorry, the planner fell off. There we go. I wanted to be a percussionist in high school, but everyone did, so I ended up with trumpet. I was the exact opposite. I literally was the exact opposite. I actually started off in trumpet. Like literally started off with trumpet, and I was like first chair in 6th and 7th grade in middle school, and then I had to switch to percussion because some stupid stuff that I did basically. But when I look back at it, the swap to percussion wasn't. I don't regret it at all. But I do wonder like how good I would have been, considering that trumpet was like literally like a passion thing for me. But yep. Just came on the stream and heard Barrage, you're invested. I actually did a lot of Barrage earlier on, like in the stream, sir. So if you wanna, you might have to check the VOD, because I'm actually done with the gameplay things. I'm actually updating the Maxroll guides now. But out of the stuff I played today, I think Barrage was definitely the most fun to play, even if it wasn't really like great damage by any means. It was still a ton of fun to play. So game like in terms of gameplay, it was definitely like something I would do for fun. But I honestly wish it just had more damage. It's just lacking a lot of damage. Not to the fault of Barrage per se. It's it just needs stuff. Wait. All right, and I think that is all the Maxroll guys I have to update. That is we did it. Now you just need to tell everybody to do it. Tell everybody on the thing. One second, guys. Whatever else. Yeah, trading shot. Yeah. All right, guys. That's gonna have to be it for me. So we did Barrage, Rapid Fire, Pen Shot, Rapid Fire, Close Quarters Combat, Rapid Fire, Close Quarters Combat without the ring, Scout's Kiss ring, and of course Rapid Fire Precision combo points. So tomorrow we will farm for some more Masterworker materials if the vendor doesn't give it to us with the transfer thing, and then we'll make some victimized stuff and see what happens. Where can you check it out, Andrew Khan? Give me a sec. I'll give you a direct link. I will give you a direct link, sir. Just temper your expectations though, like in terms of like if you were playing, like for example, if you were playing like Death Trap or like that, like don't expect anything amazing out of this. But if you just want to do some T4 fun or whatever, then like then you know it's fun to play. ZGG, yeah, everything. There you go, Andrew. But oh yeah, I did change my background for a little bit. I got the couch outside and it's snowing in the summertime. That's how you know it's real. Totally real, right? Then again, I don't know if you're in the southern hemisphere, it's actually wintertime for you right now, right? So, well, actually, it's technically spring right now for me. So, I guess it could snow in the spring. It could snow in the spring, right? Yeah, no. I mean, why not? Okay. I've been going to Panda a lot. Let's go to Evilaya. I haven't been to Evilaya in a while. She's cool. Let's see. But yep, tomorrow we will attempt to do victimized stuff. Again, temper your expectations. Don't expect anything crazy. But if we find some cool interaction that that we didn't account for, or something with the boss power is doing something that we didn't know it was going to do or some sort, then you guys know where you first found said information. You guys were here for it. And it's like, I was here. But expect like a maybe 5 to 10% chance of that actually happening. But we're gonna explore anyways. And to be fair, I haven't done victimize in like literally 2 seasons. Like I didn't even bother with it last season. I was so disappointed with it. So can't sit there and say that, you know, I'm a scientist if I don't test the things, right? If I don't at least touch it. So enjoy Evilaya. Appreciate all you guys hanging out here. Thank you, Nano, for the NBA updates. Just definitely saved me a lot of time going back and forth. Did I try any Flurry? I have not. Generally, I try all the builds that I'm responsible for on Maxroll first, and then I go and do the other stuff. So, Flurry and TB maybe on the list for future stuff. But maybe like I don't know, maybe towards like the end of the week or so. But I do like Flurry. Flurry is a fun build. Just wasn't on my initial list at the time. Just at wild times. All right, guys. See you tomorrow. And as always, till next time.